We're back here. Hello, everybody. Where are we exactly? Oh. Inside a puzzle. The third one. Alright. Dismantling. Let's see what our robot friends are up to today. Oh, right. We got a new thing. Moving platforms. Like so. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We... I think we just made up a lot of good names for shadows overloading. It's gonna be a hard time to choose which one. I don't know why this is called dismantling. I'm really not dismantling anything. I'm just putting things into other places.
Not bad, 1K.
Thanks, Melville. Yeah, rearranging, yeah. That's a better word for it than dismantling. New interface content. We're all going to die. Oh, somebody's having a bad day. Look at what happened to Miranda, the founder's own daughter. The megastructure's going to kill us all. Get a grip. This is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares? She's dead. They're probably dead too. We're all dead if that thing blows up. It could collapse the whole world into a singularity. You really need to calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking is going to help and isn't going to help anyone. And also, what do you mean the parents are probably dead too? I mean, Cornelius is still alive. There are reasons to be concerned, but I found one case arguments quite convincing so far. Every step forward in human history has come with its mistakes and sacrifices, but we can always learn from them. None of you understand. We have to listen to Pandora. We will burn. Fred, why don't you come to my shop for a chat? I have something that could help with your all caps. Thank you, Helga. Closing this thread now. Helga will fix it with an upgrade so you won't use all caps at all the time. I'll fix things. I mean, sure, it wasn't the problem that he was panicking, and the problem was that he is writing in all caps. Hey, go, what's up? Who's walking out here? Oh well.
Did something break?
My heart, because of Miranda's death. What do you think caused Miranda's death?
From examining the data, I think it simply came down to not taking enough precautions. Clearly, protocols existed that would prevent such accidents, but she didn't apply them. That's a technical answer. If you're looking for something more philosophical, I think it's easy to mistake insight for revelation. She thought she was meant to discover something, as if there was some force guiding her. And so she discounted the outcomes that didn't match her expectations.
If you ask me, both are smart answers. I would say that she was just too excited and didn't think about the precautions. I mean, that's also a thing, right? Hello. Bumper car. A strange vehicle. This odd device appears to be some form of transportation, but it seems hard to imagine its practical uses. Perhaps it was employed in some form of entertainment, such as a vehicle or form of medieval jousting. Well, they got it correct. It's a bumper car. Bumper cars. Oh, Stratton. Straight on.
It is easy to speak of one's principles when the world is at peace, and there is no price to pay for thoughts that stray from what is permitted. But when times grow hard, and even ordinary men are filled with mindless anger, when the face of the enemy is suddenly known to every virtuous citizen, and to question the virtuous is to be likened to Ephialtes. When every hoary old superstition suddenly springs back to life as if it had never been defeated, and all the work of the philosophers seems to have been for naught, then one may discover what one truly believes.
If only those bumper cars would actually move that fast. Most even barely bump or move, let alone accelerate. They are, I mean, it's for safety reasons, they're very slow. You don't want people to actually get hurt. I mean, when you think about how they're designed, if you go way too fast, you're just gonna fly off of that thing. Not to mention they might, you know, and also there will be whiplash, yeah. I mean, they are not the most comfortable things. Athena and, I'm assuming Cornelius?
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
Aww.
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us or about life or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. but it's also a huge responsibility. And I worry about our choices.
Hey 1K, what's up?
Are you okay?
I don't know. Still feeling a bit shaken by Miranda's death.
It's okay to talk about it.
Thanks 1K. Maybe in a while. I'm still processing.
That's all. Thanks, you could. Poor guy. But then again, that kind of abuse hits everybody. Did I already pick up the flame? Supposed to be a flame back here. Bunny! Look at it go! Whee! I mean, I do have 16 flames. That only means that I haven't picked any of them up from here. I can't go up. Or maybe I did pick up... No. Ah. I was on the side of the place. Yeah. I need to be on the back of the place. I got distracted by a bunny. There you are. I already checked this, right? I'm sure I did. I mean, this is at the beginning. Yarp. Quite a tower. So this is number 4. Toivotaan, että on. Control. No, this is not control. Give me a gun. Then it would be control. Natural environment definitely has some Australian elements to it. True. True. I mean, this could be ancient could have been Australia back in the day. And that's one of the beauties of the game. It's been thousands of years since humans existed. So these places could be anywhere. Huh. Oh. Hey, Pille-Palle. Talos Principle II has no cat anymore on the cover? Nope. But there are plenty of cats in the game. And I do mean plenty. Okay, so I need to get one there. Like so. But this cannot see the wall. So the blue now is open. Actually, I should fix this. I don't need the other one anymore. There we go. And now... Ta-da! New interface content. What do you see? So what do you guys see? A person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place. Ancient human calling someone on a phone. Nothing? I agree with Aurenia, Ovis, Zagaran, and Pellegrino. A guy shooting laser beams from his eyes. It's an eyeball inside a giant robot. It's a frog. It's a Frenchman. Frenchman. So what do you guys see in this beautiful image? It definitely looks like a maze. It is a maze. Yep. I don't know what these other guys are seeing. It's the red ball in a golden maze. That's what it looks like to me. Do I need to squint my eyes and tilt my head and it looks like a bunny? Or maybe it's a laser pointer, at, pointed at hieroglyphics. Like, this is what this word means. Definitely not the ancient human calling someone on a phone. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place. I mean, I only see one red ball. Person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Well, I'm not sure about desperation. That's a bit gloomy. What else can we interpret this as? I wonder what it looks like if I look at it from a distance. Never really did this.
Yeah, boy.
Actually, when I look at it from this distance, the right side of the picture from the red ball kind of looks like a face. So it's like a guy trying to eat the red, like it's a, candy. That's what it looks like. Hey, Specky. I mean, there's the mouth. There's the nose. That's the eye. And that's like hair and ear. Maybe even sideburns. I mean, if that is interpreted as a face, then maybe this could be, the left side could be like somebody calling on their phone. Like, hello, I'm talking to you on my phone. So now I understand Zagoran a little bit better. Is this you? Yes. Hi. Hello. Hey, Obi. I'm gonna agree with the Ovis. Yeah, agree with Ovis. Someone greeting their friend. I appreciate your perspectives. Thank you all. I'm not sure I'm going to continue in this abstract style as I've been drawn back to the more representational art, which just feels more substantial to me. But this has been an interesting diversion. PUBG Battlegrounds. So it's PU Battlegrounds. Good name. I especially like it that it's PU Battlegrounds, because PU to that game, in my personal opinion. Time to visit the inner circle of the area. Does this remind you of Australia? With the sounds and everything, it's more like Florida now. Whoop! Froggies! Them some big toads, man. Poisonous too. Look at the size of that thing. They're huge. Great colors. Or maybe it's we're in the Amazon. Poisonous frogs and everything. I hated it too, then I played it ironically with Ash, and now we played Ailey. Ah. Ash as in a Boron Gaming. From Lucius's community. Not Ash in Ash said hi. Although that would be awesome. The tufts of grass are definitely AU. So maybe this is ancient Australia. We'll go with that. It's ancient Australia. Where am I going? This way. Well, before I go inside, I'll just go grab this. Somewhere. There you are. Fire! Wow. Don't need to worry about those anymore. We got all the fire. Oh. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Extinction. From selected archive documents D through F. The dodo, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Stellar sea cow, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Labrador duck, humans. Rocky Mountain locust, humans. Thylacine, humans. Deepwater cisco, humans. Golden toad, humans. Northern white rhinoceros, humans. Blended poison frog, humans. Amur leopard, humans. Literally every last orangutan, humans. Humans! What do you think will happen to them? I mean, the literally every last orangutan is there because of the virus that killed humans as well. The orangutans died first. Which is kind of interesting. That is specifically orangutans died first. It's time for this madness to end. A shameful list, and yet we are the only species that would ever make such a list and feel bad about it. Because extinction is normal in nature, a common side effect of evolution. Exactly. What I want you to think about is this. Is natural extinction less tragic? Should we be less opposed to it? Where's the difference, if there is one at all? We literally play every day, yeah, a moron gaming. Lucius, Demort, and Chantix and I play every day, almost. Sometimes we're joined by Big Al. Ooh. So when I do stream, I start with another game, Space Engineers, and then end the stream with our daily games of PUBG. Cool. Trevor.
Man, this sucks. It's one thing hearing about the symptoms. It is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while, though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done. A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once, not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut. Well, at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
Peanut ice cream. There's Kim. But I'm glad that you're actually playing games with people. It's really cool that you actually found a group to play a game with. Because as far as I know, PUBG is better with friends than just random people. Bridging the gap. What the bridge and what gap? That was easy. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. There we go. There. And I have had peanut butter ice cream. I figured it would taste about the same. Probably would. Except without the butteriness, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not as smooth. I mean, that's how I'm imagining it would be like. Displacement. Oh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. Now what? Nope. That was it. Oh, it's not just it. There, I need you both. Kind of remembered that puzzle. One that I struggled for a long time. That I do remember. Maybe that one stuck to my brain and better than some of the other puzzles because that was such a tough puzzle, so I just memorized it better. My brain works in mysterious ways. And very dumb ways too, but mysterious mostly. Above. Oh, I'd say this is above. Whee! Oh, hello. That's the only spot that I see where I could use this. Alright. You just stay there then. Seems like a good idea. Uh-huh. So this opens that. Okay. So maybe I do need you over here. Because I think I need you on the pedestal. No, wait. I need to get one of you. Otherwise I won't be getting up there. You're going with me, boy. Come with me, boy. Yep. So like that. And then, since here will be the red, I need blue. I could do either way. So, I mean, it doesn't matter which one. Maybe like this. So it'll reach better. No, actually, I don't need to put you there. Get back here! I'm almost finished with the puzzle. Damn it! Son of a... How did I fall out of it? I'm a magician. I can phase it through things. Well, I almost got it through. Get over here, you son of a... Oh. Houston, we have a problem. Ah! Son of a... Oh, right. So now I target you. Target you. And now I put you here. Should be enough, I think. Yes! Wasn't sure if that was gonna be enough. But then again, how would I have improved that?
Having a friend like Byron is a rare blessing. Someone who listens to you, who disagrees, but still appreciates your thoughts. The more we explore this island, the more convinced I become that he was wrong. And the megastructure is a threat to all of us. But without people like him, I'm not sure New Jerusalem is worth saving.
Ah. Lift Razor.
There is a kind of peace here in the desert. A perfect silence. This is a dead place. More dead than almost anywhere else on Earth. If the ground could have a personality, it would be malevolent. But as I said before, all this in some sense does not exist at all. It does not hate us. It is simply the opposite of everything that life requires. When you sit in the dunes and you hear only the wind and nothing else at all, and all the complexities of civilization fade away, you truly understand that spiritual peace is a great evil, a kind of shallow banality that we must always strive against. It is spiritual excitement and enthusiasm which sustain our humanity. Spiritual peace is a vile and cowardly surrender to oblivion.
Huh. Well, excuse me, crows. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, yes. All right. There we go. And now we somehow so that opens that. And if I turn it once to the left, as in counterclockwise, it would be the door there, but it won't be open. And also this would be in the way of the beam. So I need to figure out how to get it around. Or something like that. Sure are a lot of crows around here. Oh, my brain hurts. Brain hurts and not so good. So, the red one will always be in the way on this side. Okay. I can put this right here. View. Maybe. It's possible. But what's the point of it? Oh, wait. Right. That actually makes sense. Because then it would turn here. And that would keep that open. And then it would be that. Yeah. And then I just... But no, that won't then be on. I hit a snag. I mean, otherwise it will work, but then this is in the way. Shit. I thought that if I put it like this, then I turn it counterclockwise, the red one, the receiver would be here. And it will keep this open, which would let me come through here. But the blue wouldn't be open because it would be blocked by the gate. So I need to figure out how to get the blue through to here. Either that, or somehow I figure out how to get the blue to be on, while the red is the one that is open here. It's either or. And I think it's going to be the or. Gotta get the red one over here, not the blue. So. I'm just gonna test to see the orientation. And it still would be the blue. So I need to get the blue out here, not the red. But how the hell do I get the blue out here when I can't even open the red? The red is on the outside. It's got to be the blue. Well, now this is open. So I can finagle with the blue a little bit. Like so. Yeah. The solution was a lot closer than I expected.
I'm impressed.
Glad to hear it. So now it's just the Lost and then the Easter eggs. Let's get to work. So the first one, this is right at the start. So we go not very much around. And that's 4. First one is between the two. Also, I need to get the stars. Cannot forget that. Yours and the other. Yeah, you have that. Oh, we got a picture of it. You know, this desert, I'm kind of expecting to see suddenly a car drive by. As a reference to Mad Max. Transfer. Alright. What are we transferring and where? Ah. I can think that gravity well that they were working on has affected the world a little bit. So I'm not sure if those stones are and these leaves are supposed to be like this. Just a tiny bit of a snag with the layer. With the 3D. Huh. Well, aren't you a son of a bitch? Mm-hmm. Okay. Ah, it's you. So. I need to get one of them up here. Somehow. But being able to get through. getting up there with it. We'll move it there. Then I can move that to this side, so it will line here, so we can pull it over here. Now all I really need is one. Once I go there... I have a plan. I hope it works. This is not gonna work. At least not in the way that I was thinking. Shit. This truly is a thinking man's game. So I have to think a lot. Maybe I'll make it easy for myself. Although this actually might make it worse. Alright. Now let's think. So that has to stay there. For sure. Otherwise the east won't stay open. Just move you way over there. And now, I move you here. Like so. Yep, that worked. Good. I'll take you. There you are. Boing. Spladam. And then I just ding. And voila. Walla 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 Washington. Now it's time for the other lost puzzle, which is southwest. Yep. Direction I'm going. I haven't seen Alcatraz wandering around here. Just wondering if he had anything to say about Miranda. This music kind of reminds me of Jean-Michel Jarre. It's Yakut. That's where Straton was. That's puzzle number 2. Ah. But at least a lost puzzle, alright, because it's out here in the desert. In the middle of nowhere. Almost feels like I'm on Tatooine. Convolution. As if many of these puzzles hasn't been convoluted already. Uh-huh. Huh, it worked. Now, how the hell am I gonna keep that up and also get the red one? That's how you do it. Play the guitar on the MTV. And the rest is easy. There we go. Now for the stars. So that's the inner ring. It's got an X in there. I'm gonna go take a closer look at the Sphinx itself. Gives us a much clearer picture than the out of focus picture. Do wee 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 wee. A wee 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 wee. Hey, Yakut, have you seen Alcatraz? Oh yeah, he's not with us. Yeah, right. He's at the, VTOL, I think. Somebody had to be left behind, so to speak. That's why Alcatraz is not here. Somebody needed to stay behind. Alright, let's see. So, right at the tower is one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You kind of look like a plus. Not even remotely. You must be that, so if you're 3, then you would be 4. So that's 2 and 1. Alright? 2 and 1. And the third one is in the middle area. I'll go take care of the middle area first, since I'm here. Okay, so it's somewhere around you. There you are. One down, 2 to go. So if that was 3, that's 4. So this would be 1. So it's on the other side. I think. I have to keep an eye out on everything. Oh, there. It was a lot higher than I expected. So over to 2. And it's on the opposite side than where we come from. At least as far as I'm interpreting the map. Hopefully correctly. Oh, I see the red light of HAL 9000. And now I gotta go run all the way to the other side. Hey, Yakut, on your right. Or actually, on your left at that point. So much running around. Good thing we're a robot. Melville, on your right.
I'll get there eventually.
I mean, why can't we just turn into some kind of a vehicle, like a
If the
transformer?
answers of philosophy are true, why has no philosopher changed the world?
Because a philosopher can't change the world. It takes the efforts of other people to do so. It's not just one person who can change the world. The philosophers are just a guideline, not a gateway. They might have good ideas, but it still takes all the people to do the work. Idiot. Hey, Alcatraz, you are here. You just don't have anything to say. I guess I talked with you already. So what did I have to do with Pandora? Usually Pandora is like the receiver. So let's go check her box. Red. Alright, red. Hey, Midrell. Welcome to a very quiet, not on my part, but otherwise quiet stream. I mean, Talos Principle is one of those games where you don't really have much to say during the stream, which I completely understand. Every Sunday. I mean, the Sunday is Commodore Day, so I'm doing the Amiga April of every Sunday. Unless I feel like doing something else on another day. I mean, I'm not gonna be doing all the challenges and high score stuff. I'm just gonna be playing games that I think I might do well on, and also just do some challenges out of fun. So don't expect me to be any good. Fun. It's all about fun, right? That's what I want to have. Fun. With Amiga April. Hello, Spooky Eyes. She's still there. But I don't think there's anything I can do from here with red. Let's see. Oh, there is red in control, but I don't think I can. Yeah, there's no way I can see. Next over to there, but here the whole freaking tower would be in the way. Hey, Mr. Eridan. And the whole... Was there even any... Centrifuge. Oh yeah, this was the gotta get the green. And this has red. I might be missing something. there any connectors in 2? I mean, she is somewhere out there beyond those trees. Yeah, there she is. There she is, there she is, gone. How? Do you connect anything? I mean, everything's blocked in one way or another. What am I missing? Don't remember. No, wait. Something to do with the tower itself. Aha! Yeah, it has that receiver. Right. I need to get the blue in there. And on the other side, there might be something that needs to be connected then. So I need you with the blue. And that. There we go. So now that is activated. Ah, yes, there. There's a connector there now that is activated with blue. I need to get a converter to turn it red. Which would be on the other side then. Maybe. Unless... there was a converter over this way. I can probably use that to turn that red and then connect it from somewhere else to hit Pandora's box. We'll see. Just waiting for either my mother's dialysis supplies to arrive or time to take her to her checkup in a couple of hours, whichever comes first. You. Don't connect to that. I need I need you to connect to somewhere else. No, not that. Oh, you don't reach. All right. At least not from that spot. Okay, so I'm not using you then. Boing. Let's go to the other side, to 3 and 4. Let's try 3 first, because that's the side where the connector is. Dismantling, there's nothing here. It's just a teleporter. Is it from the lost puzzle? I mean, I can reach it. Maybe I'm doing this the wrong way around. Maybe I need to turn it on from here. Let's see. Still so far away. Huh. I don't get this. I don't get it. How do I connect you to the box? It's right there. So I must be missing something. I don't see any other receivers. Because it needs to be blue. Now I don't see the connector from here. No, nothing there either. So I don't know. I ain't got a clue on how to solve this one. There's the Sphinx, so Pandora is over there. I would think that it would be from here that we solve the puzzle, but there was nothing over here that could help me unless there's something that I can like sneak out of a puzzle, but the only thing that has boxes is dismantling, which this is. But there aren't any connectors. I don't like this one. I really don't like this star puzzle. I cannot think straight anymore. This is 3, right? That's 4. There is the lost puzzle between 3 and 4. Maybe that has the answer? Because that's the one where we use the gravity well. That's the only one that I can think of that could be the answer, but it has only connectors. It doesn't have the, It's a red connector. And that's blue. Can we even see it from here? I don't think we can even see Pandora from here. Where is Pandora's box? From this angle, over there. And it's too low. Can't even see it from here. I mean, even if I can connect to the, even if I could connect to the towers connector, it wouldn't help. Or maybe I've been an idiot the whole time. It's a connector, but when I connect to it, there's no color, so the blue one just activates. It just activates the connector, and now I got the color red on it, which means now if I find the perfect spot to get a connector from that connector to the box, it'll open. But it yet again begs the question, where from can I get to you? Certainly not here. It's the other side. Or maybe the lost puzzle. Red. I need a red light going into the box. The box has red receiver. So now that there is a red light to the connector that is up there, as you can see it's twirling, which means that it's on. All I need is a connector from a puzzle to hit it, and then aim at the box, and there, it'll get the star. This is how many of these star puzzles are. You need to use all the other puzzles to help you in getting to the goal. Very annoying. At times. There's Pandora. This might be it that I need. See, now it's red. Alright. Now the question is, how do I get to Pandora? Even this doesn't help. Pandora is blocked. So that is not the answer. She's over there, but all of these are in the way. I mean, all we can see from here is nothing but the opening here. Use the other puzzles to puzzle the final puzzle. Yep. And this is not the only time that this has happened. It's pretty much everywhere. The Prometheus one is the easiest, because there you just need to follow that blue sprite. And with the Sphinx is something to do with the environment. Some kind of a puzzle there. But with Pandora, it's always this receiver bullshit. Now that I think about it, it might be the lost puzzle that is in the desert. That might be the answer. But if that is so, then I need to turn this back to blue and connect it instead of using the red, because this doesn't help me at all. This is completely useless. Just follow the blue beam, and we'll get to the puzzle. I could do my own dolly zoom. I can't see Pandora from here. How the hell? Ugh. Would be nice if I could get up there, you know? Fuck. Yeah, there's no way we could get to Pandora from here. Not a single clear sight to it. No clear eye line. I mean, it's way, way lower than Pandora. So what am I missing? What direction? I mean, I got the blue now connected there. I got the red connected there. This is pretty much the only region that would give me the connection from the connector to Pandora, but this is still dismantling. There are no connectors here. All I got is 2 boxes and a teleporter. It still won't help if you're thinking about getting that platform that I was just finagling with, if there is no way to trigger it later. No way to trigger it later, and we would still be too low to reach. It's like right behind those dunes, and we cannot even see the place from here. Even if I go up here, I won't be able to see it. I mean, you said it to trigger afterwards. So I'm assuming that you meant the platform that I tried to get onto. So what are you talking about then? Triggering afterwards? Set the connection first, set it on the platform, then make it go up. Dude. What do you not understand that we cannot see Pandora because of the dune? There's Pandora right there. And somewhere beyond this dune is the lost puzzle. I mean, I cannot even see Pandora from there, let alone try to connect it. That's the problem. I can't, there's no eye line. There's Pandora. There's no Pandora. I don't see Pandora anywhere. And that's the spot where it goes up. So it doesn't even go like super high. It would have to go like super high. Buddy. So yeah, this puzzle is not the answer for the connection. What I am thinking, though, that there might be a way to sneak out a connector from somewhere, like we've been able to do with the mini. That somehow we can jump out of the place with an item. But dismantling is still the only place where we can get boxes to get some extra height. So I highly doubt that's the answer. There are those platform puzzles in the inner circle. What if it's not Pandora the connector? What do you mean? Isn't it there a laser receiver on the tower? Yes, and we need to power it up to turn on the connector. And now I have a red beam to the connector, so it's red. I just need to get a connector to connect to this connector and to the receiver on Pandora. That's what I'm working on. Trying to figure out how to connect the path between the two. No, there's no such thing as pixel hunting in these games. It's pretty much all are in plain sight. You just need to figure out how to work around it. Like the idea of getting a connector outside of a puzzle seems like a viable option right now. Now the problem is, I don't know how to do that. My logic would be use the connector on the other side of the dune to connection on the tower. I used that for Pandora. Use the connector on the other side of the dune to the connection on the tower. I'm trying to see your logic here. So you're thinking the puzzle beyond the dune is where you use a connector to connect to the tower and then to Pandora. I mean, I'm trying to see your path here, but you're not seeing... Okay, Lord John, here, hear me out. Hear me out how this game works, especially with the connectors, which are the most simple things in the game. So, you follow me? You're seeing this? The paper? Pen? Okay, so, here's the tower. It's got one receiver that activates... That is the connector. Here's Pandora with her box that has a red receiver on it. So I've used, from this side, I've used a connector and a beam to make it here, because this is a blue one. It's blue, so it needs to be a blue beam. And on this side, I've used a connector and it's red. So this connector is now red. What I need to do is to get somehow this to there. And the one behind the dunes over here, these are dunes now, over here, this is where the lost puzzle is. But there's no eyesight beyond the dunes. So even if you connect it from here to there, it wouldn't work because that is not connected to Pandora. So what we need is somehow a connector here between this connector and the receiver. Alright? This is what we're missing. The connector between this and that. Alright. I know it can be confusing. But once you understand how everything works, it becomes, you know, pretty easy to visualize how things would work. The problem is to making the path to the connector. Well, blue is there, and I did use the lost puzzle to also connect to the blue, because it is possible, but this only activates the connector over here, which needs to have that red from there. So now it is a red connector. Now we just need another connector to connect to that and to Pandora's box. That's the step we're missing, the final step. We can forget everything else about the connector here, well, the receiver here and the connector. They're done. We just need an extra one. And that's the part that I can't figure out. Because there's no clear path from the other puzzles from that connector to Pandora's box. That's why I keep thinking that we're missing something here. Like, do we need to get a connector from another puzzle outside of it? Somehow. I can tell you, the first time I played this, this was one of the most annoying outside puzzles to, you know, solve. One of these, and this is one of the toughest star puzzles in the game. Tower cannot be climbed, no. Tower cannot be turned. We only need connection between connector and Pandora's box, which is not impossible. Yeah, this is a star puzzle. Yes, because it's outside the puzzle rooms. In other words, that explains why it's filled with PBS. Yep. You need to use your noggin on somehow to do everything outside where there are no obvious, you know, gadgets and such. You know, to help us with our headache, let me go to, this was circular oasis star. Let's find a solution on the interwebs. I only did the shovel one, and my thought was, how was anyone supposed to come to that logic? Okay, yeah, connector done. Yes. Receiver, connector done. This puzzle is a son of a bitch. But you said that it's filled with BS. This is beyond bullshit. You will not even believe why I could not remember this. Well, actually, you will believe why I couldn't remember this, because this is the biggest bullshit ever. Oh yeah, this is Sierra territory. Definitely Sierra territory. I mean, this is almost, you could call this moon logic at this point. Very appropriate sound effect. Because there's no way in hell you would even do this. Like, it would not even... I mean, doesn't make any sense. Which puzzle am I looking for? Like, right now I'm just wandering around to see which... I've been walking into it constantly. But I keep forgetting which one it is. Because I do need to go to dismantling puzzle. Which I think is that one over there. Just wait until you see this bullshit. I would imagine that the people have been struggling to get this star piece many times, and after learning this bullshit, they would actually stop playing the game. Because even I think it's the biggest bullshit in the game. See? Once you solve dismantling, this opens up. And behind it, ta-da! You wouldn't even think following this line and go find it. You wouldn't even have it in your mind that this is something that you need to do. Actually, where's the teleporter? I need the teleport. But it gets better? No, this is where it's easiest. There. Pandora. Now I need to get over to that side. And there. It's all because of this connector being in here, which you wouldn't even think of looking for. So, fuck you, developers. You don't use the stuff that is already in the puzzles. You need to find a secret compartment within a puzzle to find the item you need. Like, what the fuck is that?
There is no tool that is not also a weapon, and no human that would not wield it as one.
Oh, that's true. When you get into bar fights, you need to use the tables, chairs, and everything around you as a weapon. I mean, the thing is, this is the only time anything like this happens. There's nowhere else and in a thing that something is hidden behind a fucking wall that you need to use on something. This is the only time this happens. And that's why you wouldn't even think about looking for it. Because it has never ever happened before. And this is the only time it does happen. Well, let's get to the tower and then do some Easter eggs, shall we? This one's tough. There we go. Man, that was tough. I wonder if Jonathan Blow was inspired by this game when he did The Witness. Lots of similarities. Well, The Witness came before this game. Like, way before this game. Like, Witness came out in 2021. This came out, yeah, 2016. Talos 1 came out in 2014. Oh, right. But Skim said this game, which came out last year. So. So it cannot be this game that might have inspired them. It was the first game. I know. But I would imagine that they probably were. Wouldn't put it past them if they were. The Witness is a great game. I've streamed it twice now, I think. I think inflation is the biggest thing affecting game sales right now, because nobody's buying games at 60 or 70 bucks per game. Well, let's not get into that. That's video game politics that we don't need to discuss. Sphinx.
Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day, Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock.
And also, hello, Eldritch.
Zeus relent.
Game development costs are rapidly rising too, though, so they need to raise it to please shareholders. True. Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, which it was, until one day Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock. Did he? I'm not sure if it was Zeus that told Heracles to free Prometheus. Let me spruce up on our Heracles Prometheus. So let's see, golden apples. So that was the quest, was the golden apples. And along the way, managed to capture his target, a sea god named Nereus. It is unknown what the god told Heracles, but since he directly went to seek for Prometheus afterward, we can presume that it had something to do with the Titan's abilities and knowledge. So it wasn't Zeus. It was a sea god named Nereus that Heracles captured. And they told him to go to Prometheus. Probably to go ask about the golden apples that he was looking for. I mean, it was afterwards Zeus was not happy about this freedom for Prometheus. But eventually agreed that Heracles did need Prometheus' help. So what the Sphinx is saying here is not true. You're lying. You're getting history wrong, you bitch. I mean, Zeus knew that his son needed Prometheus' help. That is true. I just read it.
Is helping those you love more important than justice?
Yes. We're not Batman. I mean, when you think about it, Batman is delivering justice, but it's because of revenge. Yeah, even Batman had its limits, yeah. Hey, he wouldn't torture people, he just wanted to get them all behind bars to give them the justice that they deserved. Not to kill them, but to make sure that they could be rehabilitated to become good people again. That's what he believed. Justice is vague, people are real. That's a good sentence. Is helping those you love more important than justice? Justice is vague, people are real.
A foolish answer, honest and unconsidered. I hope you find the wisdom in it. A time of dreams is at hand, creature of clay. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow, none can see.
So I need to go get some golden apples? We're talking about Prometheus. Foolish answer. Honest and
Well, at least this part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
Woohoo!
All right, everyone. Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville, keep an eye on the energy readings, please.
Oh yeah, the eagle eating his liver. Yes, we need to do that. But before we go even considering of doing that, Easter eggs. It's so interesting that the Sphinx told us to consider the words that I said. But I hope that the Sphinx is the one who's considering what I just said. Because it feels like the Sphinx has already given judgment without, you know, proper prosecution. I mean, that's what it feels like, that it's just judging me no matter what I do. I did put up the speed to 300. Yeah, still going slow. Just not sure if I can make it all the way out there. Or if this is even the right spot that I'm at. Might be too far away, actually. With the guide I'm using, this is gonna be really difficult to find. That's for sure. Although apparently it's gonna be at this very distinguishable stone formation that is right to the east of the tower. I mean, my thing is that I don't know how far I can go. I get the feeling that this writer for these Easter egg guides doesn't know west from east. I mean, I was as far away as I could. But definitely looking at the aerial picture, I'm like, no, that's on the other side of the whole fucking place, you fucking idiot. East, west, what's the difference? Yeah, left, right. Who knows? I don't see any difference. I mean, this person's, all these screenshots are horrible. They're all aerial, and it's like when we go to photo mode, the field of view is like this. Like this freaking fisheye lens, which is absolutely horrible. That's why it's so hard to distinguish anything, because it kind of warps things. So maybe it is correct on the east side, but I just need to use that fisheye lens to actually try to mimic the aerial image that they posted. Just so stupid that people do that. Nothing beats screenshots taken with a mobile phone. If you ask me, I would rather if it was a freaking mobile phone picture. It would be clearer. I mean, also, I like it that the guide says that go east from the, straight east from the tower. You could have said that it's, like, close to puzzle number 2, close to the lost puzzle, something like that. No, it's straight east from the tower, which is furthest away from everything. So yeah, this Easter egg guide, the writer, not good. Not good at the job. Hire somebody else. We haven't even found one Easter egg yet, and I don't know how many they are. I want to move on to Soy Munch in the next area, god damn it! I mean, it would be appropriate to see kamikazes around here. I mean, this is like a serious Sam map. And also, judging from the screenshot that I see, now that I've recognized the puzzle that is in the area, that is puzzle number 1. Which is to the west of the tower, not east. Hasn't this guy turned on the compass at all? Like, he just, oh, that's to the west, that's to the east. Yeah, sure, why not? What the fuck? Yes, this is the area on the freaking screenshot. So this is the way we're going. Fuck you, Easter egg guide writer. So somewhere around here is the freaking rock that they were supposed to find. There it is. I saw it for a second before that other popped in. One of my habits with these games is to just run in one direction to see how the playing area boundary is implemented. Of course, you have procedural games like Minecraft where that is pretty much doomed to fail. In Minecraft, there is an edge to the world. It's just super far away. And there's our Easter egg. This little guy. Yeah, 2 edges in Minecraft, yep. Or No Man's Sky, those planets are insane. True. Apparently, this little guy that we're looking at is a stone talus. T-A-L-U-S. Stone talus, not Talos. It's a reference to Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Apparently, there's a enemy or boss that looks like that. So yeah, that's a Zelda reference right there. You're welcome. I mean, it's cool to have something different this time. Instead of a Serious Sam reference, they actually reference a different video game. Although too bad it had to be Zelda Breath of the Wild. I still can't believe how many people praise, you know, Breath of the Wild, how cool it is, and so much to explore. It's a freaking slow, boring game. I couldn't play it that much. A couple of hours, but that's it. Everything's so far away from each other, and the horses aren't that fast, and you have to open up the fast travel points. And okay, where's the next one? North of the tower past the lone tree. I did see the lone tree. You say north of the tower? Are you sure it's north of the tower, not south of the tower? I mean, the lab is here in its crater. Ah, there is a tree. Can we get to it though? As soon as I start hearing either Elohim or I start go crazy, I'll take a step back and photo mode. A lone palm tree. Straight as possible. At least here the direction was correct, that it's north. I wonder what we can find here. No coconut surprise this time, like in the first game. Oh! I wonder what has passed here in 88 miles per hour. Also, New Jerusalem. I guess somebody built a time machine out of a DeLorean in New Jerusalem. That was a good Easter egg. Awesome movies. That they are. So now we gotta get to the Pandora statue. And go beyond that. Yet again, it says to the west of the tower, and the Pandora statue is to the east of the statue. This guy really doesn't know their west and east. Like, at all. I guess they think that the west is to the right of north, and the east is to the left. That's how I thought back in the day. That's how I confused them. I don't know why, but to me it was east is to the left, and west is to the right. Hey. Hey, Alcatraz, did you see a Easter egg out there? No? So how do we go? So apparently, gotta walk in a straight line out into the desert. Not touching the mouse. Or maybe to look up a little bit. I just followed the directions. I have no idea what's gonna be out there. It says, start a straight line from the statue out into the desert. Maybe there's something beyond the dune? See a rock. Well, you got your kamikazes. All we're missing is just the ah. I'll do it. Ah. So would it have been a jump scare if I had been running? Like, nah, not really. Just a cool, serious Sam Easter egg. Okay, I'm gonna go get some food and we'll continue looking for Easter eggs. I don't think we even need to go to Soy Munch. I mean, we'll go to Soy Munch. Otherwise, we'll miss out on kitty cats. Because I'm starving. I need my food. Hey, we got Gabriel. This time in control of the train.
Totes adorbs.
And yet again, we got Princess in the honey pot. And we got a hashtag kitty butthole. Playing with the toy. So cutely. Okay, Mr. Eridan. And there's a hashtag kitty butthole. So much cuteness. Almost a cuteness overload. I mean, it would have been an overload if the treats trays would have been filled with kitty cats. I think 5 can be on that thing at a time. 3 on the bottom and 2 on the top. Very rarely happens. But I've seen it happen. I shall return. As quickly as possible. Actually, I should take my phone with me to see the chat. The producer Sario that makes this 300-gram lasagna, it costs $3.70-ish. This other stuff, I think it was a kilo, cost $4.50. Good stuff too. I'll be eating lasagna. And there is a lasagna, big tray of lasagna. I think it's like 700 grams or so. That is in Lidl, and it's pretty much the same kind of price, like barely €4. And it's good stuff too. Especially when you warm it up in the oven. And it's the best of lasagna.
My dinner will be simple this time.
Just a big pile of wieners. You know what I mean. But, as a specialty, I'm gonna try out the new hot sauce that I bought. And also, this hot sauce is like hot. We'll see what this is gonna be like. I'm just gonna dab a little bit on one of the wiener sausages. And we'll see how hot this is. It says 8 out of 10. The hottest that I've had is 6 out of 10, so. We'll see about the flavor and the spiciness. I hope the headphones cover the smoke that's going to come out of your ears. Nah, probably I'm just gonna be breathing fire. Milk don't freaking monitor and Anybody want some well done wiener sausages? I mean, you could say that this one especially is well done. Look at the shape of it. Now that I've bitten a piece off of it, let's dab this on it. Yeah, gotta remember the most important thing. Mmm. Ooh. Kind of a fruity smell to it. This is science, people. Come on. Just one drop, please. Almost. There we go. That's a drop and a half. Damn. A little bit too much may have slid out of it, but hey, I don't care. It's spicy. Oh yeah. That's taste. Ooh, that is a really strong fruity smell. I mean, as soon as it hit the wiener, all that scent. It's very good. But as they say in the song, or the band name is Vaya con Dios. Big Smoky. Ooh. That's strong. That is spicy. Ooh. That is spicy. Real spicy. Oh, there's a part of it right at the esophagus. Oh god, that hurts. Even just that small drop. Well, it wasn't a small drop, but still. Holy shit. Ooh. That is spicy. Me like it. It's got a little bit of a fruity, smoky flavor to it. Gotta say, with these, doesn't really work that well. But I can imagine pork, beef, even chicken. Hell, even veggies. This would work well. Hot sausages? Don't know. Oh, this spiciness lingers. This lingers for a long time. Ooh. As I'm speaking, I'm just spouting flames right now. Not big flames, just a tiny flame like from a lighter. But yeah, me like it. Definitely works if you're feeling cold. Ugh. I'm getting my nose runny. Specky. Ugh. Sore stuff. Specky, I got something to say to you. Kalana perasete. Evharisto. I just been learning that word actually, the Evharisto. Just been learning words like usually, normally, sometimes, all those. Specky sounds just like a cultist from Blood now. Just talking Greek. Evharisto. Episis arachnako. Oh, that hot sauce is really stuck there. Can't even speak. Or at least say the Episis arachnako. Yeah, the Ooh. That really gives you a, you know, quite the coating in your mouth and throat. So those who cannot handle spiciness, this would be bad for them. For me, tasty. It's right on the brim that it would become too spicy. So if I'm gonna put this in food, I will use it very carefully. Because that's on the pretty much on the limit. I mean, my mouth is still on fire. But like I said, it's only warm. It's like a lighter type of fire, not too hot. So I know that they have like 10 out of 10 or 11 out of 10 spices, but I don't think I would ever buy those. Even though I said that I would. This was the highest that I could find in the store. But it was a smaller supermarket. So in the bigger supermarkets, they would definitely have the spiciest stuff. If you donate $6 right now, I will go buy myself the hottest. I mean, even this bottle was like 6 euros. They're quite expensive. But when you think about it, it's very exotic spice that they use, like chili. Hard to come by. Apparently this is made out of one of the spiciest chilies in the world. One of the hottest chilies. That's what the Naga Jolokia is. That's the, at least I think that is the chili. And also has habanero and garlic in this. Cool. Lots of vinegars. Also known as boot jolokia. Yeah. There's even a simpler name for it. The boot and naga jolokia. Ghost pepper. Apparently it's a branch of ghost peppers. And it comes from Nagaland. That's why it's called Naga Jolokia. Northeast India. The ghost pepper is a hybrid chili pepper. Hybrid of the Capsicum chinense and Capsicum frutensis. Known as Buta Jolokia. So yeah, what I've just eaten is ghost pepper. It's got an interesting flavor to it. And no, I will not go to the Scoville ratings, thank you very much. We've had enough of those. So what is Nagaland? Landlocked state in northeastern region of India. Ah, so that's where these peppers come, these ghost peppers come from. Cool. Very cool. Ah. So the word boot itself means the ghost. Okay. Thank you, Goblin. I mean, if you didn't see it, that's what I've got here. Naga Jolokia. Which is pretty much boot Jolokia, as in the ghost pepper. I do wonder what their 11 out of 10 one is made out of. I think it's called the Scorpion. It might be a Scorpion pepper. If I ever see that bottle in the shop, I'll have to look at the list of the ingredients. Now we got only one Easter egg to find in this area, then we can move on to the next one after the mega structure. So next stop in the game is the mega structure. After the Easter egg. Talk to your partner. Your partner is the quest log. There will be 2 questions of them reminding you of what you're doing. It's kind of a silly way, but that's how it works. The quest log is your partner. Just need to talk to them, that's all. And just asking, should we be doing something right now? And they'll remind you. It's a clever way of doing it, you know. A yucky TV dinner for breakfast. Yucky in what way? What does it consist of? Alright, let's find the golden puzzle. The last Easter egg is behind it. Should be just beyond the starting point. Another thing is the map should really indicate what you're done with the location. Or when you are done, not what you are done. When you are done with the location. But the thing is, you never know when you're done with the location. There's a lot of those secret things in the caves and everything. So you might have to keep on coming back to find out. That's the beauty of it. Hey, cousin on him. It's just bad. The quality is poor. Trying to be chicken patties in brown gravy, but the meat is mostly filler. With bacon mac and cheese, where the only flavor is grease and bacon, with not enough cheese. Ugh. One of those. Yeah. Is this a plinth? Are the towers the plinths? I mean, the Easter egg guide says that it's on a plinth. Had a great time with Talos one. I need to get around to this one. You should. I say it to everybody, if they really enjoyed the first game, they will really enjoy this one. Oh, there it is. Easy to find. With the purple haze. Oh. Instead of a lion, that's a goat. Well, you need to go with the breakfast that you can only get at that point, right? So if you only have a TV dinner, you'll have a TV dinner breakfast. Morning.
You all know I don't share Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure.
I know.
I don't know if the founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him, whether Pandora likes it or not. Here's how this mission is going to go. 1K, it's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place, and that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point. Do whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville, I want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
Yeah, by breakfast it's gotta be something light, like a bit of yogurt and muesli or something. Muesli is great for breakfast, even though I don't really eat it myself, but it's healthy at least. Apparently the weather has gone foggy around here. So much fog. I mean, last time it was kind of sunshiny. Oh, right, before we go. Must not forget to put the stars in place. Yeah, only 6 more needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's hard to tell which ones are the holes for the stars, but there you go. Those tiny ones are also objective markers. I thought they were rivets. I mean, who knows? Maybe they are rivets. Just different looking rivets.
All right, I'm taking us in. Let's hope we can find the big guy.
Have fun there, Alcatraz. Or maybe I should say Kalana Perasete. I'm sure they understand Greek. Kalana Perasete. I mean, Kalana Perasete means have fun. That's what it means. Kalana Perasete. How many languages do you speak? 3. Although, I would say my Greek is the weakest. I'm still studying it. Even though I've been studying it for a year, I haven't really practiced the pronunciation. I only know I really recognize the spelling, but the spoken form is still a little bit weak. But I know words from here and there from languages. I have a knack of picking them up. Yeah, just for fun, yeah. It was pretty much when I played Quest for Glory 5, because they speak Greek in it, I was like, what if I learned the language? And I understand what they're saying in the game. And of course, now I can have fun with Specky, because, you know, he's Greek. Always the elevator, Yakut. Always the elevator. Hey, Isolde. Hey, Isolde. Hey, Isolde. Hey, Isolde. Hey. I don't know. It just worked with it, right? Instead of hallelujah, it's hey, Isolde. Of course, Duolingo goes like, you're supposed to hear something in it, though. Well, once you learn the language for a year, you should be able to hear something. And I do hear the words. The German Duolingo course got great voices. I can't say the same for the Swedish one. Should I check out the Finnish one to see how it sounds like? It's probably the same TTS that I use. Now that you're speaking of Duolingo, did you see their April Fool's joke? I think I missed it. I was only there for a second. What was their April Fool's? Duolingo the musical on ice. Ah. Too bad I missed it. Finnish one has weird sentences. Sinä olet velho among other meme material. Sinä olet velho means you are a wizard. As if from Harry Potter. I wouldn't say that's weird compared to the sentences that I've made in Greek. Like, Like, where are the orange clothes of the elephant? You heard me right. I had to translate a sentence that says, where are the orange clothes of the elephant? Duolingo loves the word elephant in Greek. Some of the German Duolingo voices are good. One of them sounds sort of really bored and just tired of whoever she's talking to all the time. Dearest Athena from Eustathius, I don't know if you will see this. You have become even more distant from the affairs of New Jerusalem than I have. Yes. Misspeaking to you and Cornelius, and I fear that some of your estrangement is my own fault. I know things are not as you had wished them to be, and the city is drifting away from that bold vision you established. This is not because of your leadership or a lack thereof. You did not fail, I did. I know I've said it before, but the New Alexandria disaster was my fault. I'm the one who took the initiative and I'm the one who made the mistake. Yes, there should have been procedures in place, but it was my role to create such procedures, Athena, not yours. I wish I had listened to Byron when he said we had to establish another settlement immediately. Learn from the pain and don't let it fester. He was right. That's where the rot set in. And I'm sorry. With love, Eustathius. Have you been translating Greek from Finnish or from English? English. As far as I remember, there wasn't an option to play Duolingo in Finnish. But also, you know, it helps me practice English. So it's like a double whammy of education. So, let's see. This string of text says Tritogeneia. Alright. It's always English with Duolingo, it seems. Yep. There are no other language options. So you better have learned English before you try Duolingo. It is a bummer. It should be localized, but... Oh, excellent. This is cool. Acemaker just sent me an improved version of the his game Legend of Wilf. Now it even has collision cheat that I can turn on. So I won't die from collisions of any kind. So I can just play the game for fun. Yay. I mean, no Duolingo for English because it's in English. So... unless you want to learn different accents. Just imagine learning Yorkshire or Cockney or Cambridge, Australian. that I would try to learn. Duolingo Australian. It's like let's see, oi cunt, fuck yeah, just curse words here. Even the English is annoying sometimes, though. They keep saying dates as, I went skiing on the 3rd of May. Whoever says that? I can just imagine Duolingo Yorkshire. From the author's note to Athena Reborn, a novel. The Machines. If my work has meant something to you, if Athena had any kind of impact on you, if some story in Wonder Tales from the periphery moved you or made you think, then there is something about myself that I need to share with you. It's the only biographical fact I have any interest in sharing, the only thing about me that matters to you outside my work. Every breath that I take, and so every story that I write, is only possible because of technology. There are no natural remedies, no spiritual alternatives for what I was born with. My existence is wholly contingent upon a level of technological sophistication which was heretofore unimaginable, and which will in many ways define the coming era. You can tell that this is a writer because they use such fancy words. Put down the thesaurus and write in English, please. When you long for a return to simpler times, you wish for a world in which I could not exist. If you are looking for answers, consider the fact that I was granted the blessing of this technology despite being born into poverty and my writing never having been particularly lucrative. The civilizational structures I live within were arranged in such a way that this technology would be deployed to save my life. And are these structures not also, at the end of the day, a kind of machine? What is the state? What is civilization, if not a machine? Think about what this means, what this is. Is it systematic compassion? Is it liberation from nature? Is it equality of opportunity? Whatever your belief system, think hard about what it means that I am alive because of these machines and I have created something that matters to you. Thank you for reading. Also, speaking of untrue things, I learned a great fact that would be perfect for a fibbage question. Abraham Lincoln is credited in the Wrestling Hall of Fame as the inventor of the choke slam. Australian Duolingo. Oi mate, why are you a cunt? Don't drink the piss that's Foster's, you wanker. Why are Australians always shitting on Foster's? It's not that bad for beer as far as bulk lagers go. The shit goes well with the piss taste? Because according to some Aussie friends that drink beer, Foster's is for export and they avoid it for better beer like Victoria, Carlton or their local bar. Clockwork, excerpted from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. All the towering materialism which dominates the modern mind rests ultimately upon one assumption, a false assumption. It is supposed that if a thing goes on repeating itself, it is probably dead, a piece of clockwork. People feel that if the universe was personal, it would vary. If the sun were alive, it would dance. This is a fallacy, even in relation to known fact. For the variation in human affairs is generally brought into them not by life but by death, by the dying down or breaking off of their strength or desire. A man varies his movements because of some slight element of failure or fatigue. But perhaps God is strong enough to exult in monotony. It is possible that God says every morning, do it again to the sun, and every evening, do it again to the moon. It may not be automatic necessity that makes all daisies alike. It may be that God makes every daisy separately, but has never got tired of making them. It may be that he has the eternal appetite of infancy, for we have sinned and grown old, and our Father is younger than we. It's strange, the idea is delightful, but it's also completely and obviously untrue. That's one of many reasons Chesterton is worth reading. He's wrong about a lot of things, but he's wrong about them in an interesting way. It's such a shame, though. He seems to want to restore the magic of the world, but he can only re-enchant the surface. Whereas the true magic, the perfect beauty that feels like a revelation, is found underneath in what he dismisses as clockwork. The founding of New Jerusalem, day 680. New Jerusalem, that's the name that we picked. Am I sad that my suggestion didn't win? Maybe a little. But it's a good name, a fitting name, a name that we can be proud of. With it comes a new kind of optimism. Everyone is thinking of the future once more. I, for one, am glad that we have recovered our equilibrium and our determination. Athena and Cornelius are certainly bustling with plans and bright visions of the future, and when they tell us of these dreams of theirs, it's hard not to be drawn in by the pretty pictures they paint. Speaking of which, I am becoming more and more fascinated with ancient human art, and thinking about our own role in taking the next step in that long history. Citizens of Gehenna found meaning in art, and they were imprisoned. A free people should be able to accomplish so much more. And the text says he is everywhere and nowhere. Okay. The Abe Lincoln fact is not an April Fool's joke. He actually had a 12-year-old wrestling career as a young man. He had only one defeat in those years, but then he was a 6'4" and quite athletic. Yep, I actually did know that he had some kind of a sport career before presidency. Can't remember where I learned the fact. Some history book somewhere. Or maybe even the Mario game, Time Machine game. I mean, Abe Lincoln is a thing in that game. He was a wrestler, yep. I hope he invented some kind of head slam. Apparently choke slam. But the fun thing is, Abraham Lincoln invented the choke slam. That just sounds so made up. Yeah, it does. But then again, when you think about choke slam, it's one of the most basic moves in wrestling, right? I mean, there are plenty of wrestlers who use them as their unique move. I mean, with some of them, it is their unique move. Just think about Big Show doing his choke slam.
Yay! I found another elevator.
Me too!
My favorite.
I mean, I did tell you that, yay, another elevator that he goes straight to.
Once again, I have no idea where I am.
Me neither.
No sign of Prometheus so far. Hope you're doing better, 1K.
I don't know. I'm kind of in a dangerous place. This place is filled with gigantic Tesla coils. I mean, just imagine those turn on. Ooh! They're gonna destroy me.
Oh, my favorite.
Yakut loves his elevators. Oh. Not an elevator.
I know I've said this before, but look at the size of this. How can all of this be one machine?
It is what you get when one machine builds a bigger machine, which builds an even bigger machine.
That's our whole history, isn't it? The whole history of humankind. And it's not just machines. It's science, it's literature. Knowledge builds on knowledge.
And it's apparently the Matrix. Do we find humans here that we need to consume as batteries? I mean, we are quite a distance away. I mean, these things are ginormous. What's their purpose? Who the heck knows? Another elevator! Hey. Feels like I'm going to the depths of freaking rapture now. Ah! Well, there he is. We found him. Prometheus.
Be careful, 1K. We don't know what's down there.
Well, I know. Prometheus. He's down here. Title screen drop. Looks familiar, don't it? Don't make me go play BioShock again. Hey, don't make me play BioShock again. Actually, make me play some Bioshock again. Because I haven't played that in years. When was the last time I streamed Bioshock? Answer, too long ago. Oi! It's too short. There. I started playing them like the LucasArts adventure games, once a year minimum. I guess it's nighttime here. Did I mention that I really hate that squelching and sloshing sound those bridges make? Nope. Except now. We are strong. Ooh, sparkles. Good detail. They put a lot of work on the physics, didn't they? I mean, that looks very real. I love this game. It's just like Guitar Hero, only without the pizza baking part. I think the joke just didn't work because it's like the ramblings of a madman. Okay, Goblin? I like the randomness of it. Me too. It was so random, like the baking part. Stone grinding on stone. Worse, steel grinding against wet gravel. It does have a very sloshy sound to it. Straight from the diary of a crazy person. Mm-hmm. Ah, no sparkles from this one. Look at that chain go! Unchain my heart! No. Okay. Unchain my heart. I dislike Guitar Hero though because of the way it works. I prefer Rocksmith. At least you can plug in a real guitar. Oh, that I did not know. Did not know that, but then again, I've actually never seen Rocksmith at work. So, I don't know how that game works. I've only played Guitar Heroes and Rock Band. And when I say Guitar Heroes, I mean heroes. I played 1, 2, and 3. All of them. Yep, this is what it is. Prometheus Unchained. We're freeing him from his predicament. Rocksmith is for real guitarists. It uses a special cable for the input. You can use it to learn new songs too, which is a nice bonus. Love this game. It has no strings attached. I got no strings to hold me down. I play guitar. I walk around. What? Huh. I tried this one already. Oh, that goes up. But I can't walk on this. Rocksmith is the gamified version of learning songs. There we go. Frickin' finally. Finally figured it out. I just hope everything works out for you, Specky, in the end. That's all that matters. Thank you. Apparently, we have entered Blade Runner. Where's Jared Leto? Sparkle, 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 sparkle. Two more to go. Then he shall be free. Sometimes you gotta go all the way down to get back up. Ain't that right? That is one convoluted way of getting to a freaking pen. I freed Prometheus, but I did not kill the eagle. I freed Prometheus. That's something. There we go. So nice that it always plays that little fanfare when we clear the path. Hey, Yakut? What'd you find there? I saw you pick something up.
I don't think you can get up here, 1K. Guess I'll have to do a puzzle after all.
Well, it's not
that hard, right?
It's not much of a puzzle.
I think everyone is depending on me.
Just pull the pin. That's all you need to do. No puzzles here, man. Other than maybe the dominoes.
But if this has to connect over here, then... Wait. If I do this, and then that... What? I did it! Wow! I feel really smart. Also, never doing that again.
All you needed to do was pull a pin, man. How hard is that? I guess he's not coming down. I mean, pulling a pin, that's a lot of hard work. Especially it needs tons of thinking power. Ah! Oops. I fell down, go boom. Just a little misstep there. Time to free your butt. There he goes. There he goes. That was easy.
I thank you, Son of Man, for breaking my chains.
You're
Too
welcome.
long has the flame been hidden by fear and mystery. It is time to put away these childish things and for you to know the truth of the Alpha and the Omega, of the beginning and the end.
Okay.
I will send you visions of the truth. But remember that prophecies are a heavy burden.
Okay.
New Jerusalem sounds like such a beautiful place. So, how did you decide to leave? I know what we're trying to accomplish here, and I believe in it. But for you, New Jerusalem was home. What changed that?
It took me a long time to realize that something was wrong. Oh, I'd noticed that something was off, that something had changed since the early days, but I couldn't really put my finger on it. So I ignored it. And then one day I woke up to realize I was no longer Athena. Instead, I had been transformed into the Founder, a remote figure of legend, mythologized in my own time.
But if it bothered you, couldn't you just talk to them? If you share the truth with someone, they should change their mind, shouldn't they?
Oh, I wished it worked that way, Miranda. I really do, but I barely knew the last generations. In the beginning, I was there for every birth. I explained our history, talked about our future, but at some point, I got so busy building that future that I lost touch. They thought of me as a remote figure because that's what I was.
But can you change that?
I tried, but they already saw me as the Founder. The myth was too powerful, and it was already taking on a life of its own. I'd set a goal of 1,000 citizens. The number was arbitrary. Just a nice round number, nothing more. But just like I became the Founder, it became the goal. Another part of the myth. And maybe that could have been all right. Myths are a part of who we are, but something else crept in.
Milton?
The old human self-hatred.
So why didn't you just tell them to change? To go a different way? They would have listened to you.
No, they would have obeyed me, like my siblings in the simulation had obeyed. And that's when I realized I had to leave.
We can show them the future, Miranda, but we can't force them to accept it.
So now we know why she left. More?
I have it. After all this time, I have it. I finally have it. The mechanics of the cosmos. From quarks to galactic filaments. Everything that makes the world what it is, makes us who we are. In a single equation. The key to understanding the machine that is the universe, and to controlling it. A theory of everything. And she was right. The language of creation is a melody, and it's beautiful. Every future is possible now. Every future, except one with Miranda in it. I can do anything, except bring her back. Or unbreak Cornelius's heart.
So everything everywhere all at once? Oh, Gates of Horn and Ivory. Act 4.
Byron was right. The Founder was always a fiction. She's just a person.
A theory of everything. She solved it. She solved the last puzzle.
You need to get out of there. We'll talk about this later.
Theory of everything.
All this time, we thought we were honoring Athena, but all we did was betray everything she believed in. She must have been so lonely.
That has to be the equation.
Might as well have exiled her.
42.
Maybe that's what all this is about. The puzzles, the towers, the entities. It's a test. A way for us to prove that we're worthy of her legacy.
Finally, it all makes sense. Anti-gravity, matter synthesis, teleportation. It's not just one new technology. It's control over physics. Manipulating the base layer of reality itself. Rearranging the building blocks of the universe. If we can gain control of the megastructure, we can do anything we want. I'm not even talking about our energy problem. We can build anything we want. We can go anywhere we want. It's all up to us.
That's what Athena wanted for us. To give us a chance to be who we want to be.
That's a lot of power that she just discovered then. I mean, if you have control over physics themselves, you're basically just, you know, create anything out of anything, but also it has the opposite. You can destroy anything from anything. I mean, all you need to do is, and 50% of the universe vanishes. I'm sure somebody gets that reference. No, can't use this. Has Yakut returned? Yep. He's the one who flies.
Is everyone okay?
All good. I'm taking us back now.
That's a relief. Meanwhile, there's been a development. You'll see when you land. How are things on your end?
The energy fluctuations seem to be dying down. Looks like the system is coming out of lockdown.
Good. Let's hope we don't regret this.
That's gonna be a nose.
And these energy clouds just fly about? That seems terribly dangerous.
We haven't had any problems so far.
I see another VTOL.
Losing one of the first companions, of course. No, I don't blame you, Al. I know what he's like. And I'm the one who agreed to all this in the first place. That's why I had to see it for myself.
Hermanubis is here.
It is dreadfully imposing, though, isn't it? Hard to believe the founder would build something so sinister.
The mayor's here?
Well, this should be interesting.
Yep, there he is. Alcatraz, Hermanubis, Jeremy? Wait, there's 4 of them. Alcatraz, Hermanubis, maybe Jeremy, and somebody else. Let's go see who it is.
Ah, 1K. Welcome back.
Thanks.
I'm sure you're surprised by my presence here.
I am,
Don't
actually.
worry, neither I nor my advisors will be getting in your way.
I hope not.
But I've decided that I need to see this place for myself.
Cool.
These visions sent you by the entity that calls itself Prometheus are deeply concerning, of course.
Of course they are.
But we cannot take them at face value.
No.
In fact, it's crucial that we do not do so.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot simply abandon all that we believe because of a dream. matter how vivid.
Yeah, bullshit. No, actually...
No. If the founder really built all this, then it must have a purpose. It must be a test, designed to remind us of the trials that created us. But what is she trying to tell us? What are we being tested for? I believe that Byron's fate shows us the dangers of temptation. As Elohim attempted to deceive Athena in the simulation, commanding her not to ascend, so Prometheus is deceiving us with his visions.
Oh, I can answer. Okay. Oh, Eldritch Hermanubis is an idiot. He believes in the founder and the goal that we just learned from Athena herself, that it's all why she left. Because they set this mythology around her, and he's the biggest believer in it. So that he is the biggest dumbass. Yeah, he's lost in the sauce. Yep. He's gonna be a villain. No, he is the villain. He's the biggest villain in the game. I wouldn't even put it aside that he's the one who started the grand narrative. That he's the one who started believing in the founder and the goal. Like, immediately. The other big villain in the game is Thekla, but at least we only talked to her a couple of times. But she's another zealot. I'm certain that my visions were real. So invent a laser gun and cap his ass? Right? Wish I could. But at least I'm gonna try to make sure that he does not continue being the mayor. Hopefully there'll be a moment like, let's choose a new mayor! Yeah, fuck this guy, let's choose somebody else. Like Byron. He would be better for mayor, if we can find him. Heck, I'll put Alcatraz on the mayor's chair. Rather than him. Just tell him politely to suck a data stream. I'm certain my visions were real.
Undoubtedly, they felt real to you.
Not felt,
but surely you'll agree that we can't simply jettison our most cherished beliefs based on a dream. At
yes,
least
you can.
Allow for the possibility that there is more to this than meets the eye. After all, can it really be a coincidence that you came along on this mission? It seems to me that you have been chosen. You are the fulfillment of the goal. Don't forget that.
Oh, it's Cryer and Rand. What are you doing here, Rand? Huh. So no Jeremy, but we are Rand here. This is gonna get interesting now. Dear Mayor, 10 print you suck, 20 go to 10. Exactly. A dweem, you say? Oh. So he is in complete denial of anything that's happening here. He's not even here to check everything out. He's just here to judge everything that... just to judge everything being bad. Bad, evil, should be destroyed. That kind of stuff. So let's see. Where is that EMP grenade that I just invented to go to shove up his ass? A river valley gradually drowned by the encroaching sea. The brackish water is a unique ecosystem with many endemic species. Let's go.
How's the system looking, Melville? Any obvious changes?
It's still a mess, but things are clearing up. I can access some of the subroutines that I was locked out of before. Nothing is obviously malfunctioning, I think.
Does it still accord special significance to 1K?
Yes, it recognizes 1K as a user. I'm just hacking things.
As I suspected, the Founder sees you, 1K.
The Founder. Also, gotta love it that his avatar in the picture is him holding a golden key. He really thinks of himself bigger than anybody else. And what he says is the word that everybody should listen to. I am the mayor after all. I really wish I could have the capability of just twisting his head off and just punt it into a volcano or something. Because he doesn't deserve to be in existence anymore. Let's listen to Crier first.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Do you think the goal is a myth?
As a journalist, I think the line between speculation and disinformation is too thin for me to engage in guessing games.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
It's a complex issue, and I think it should be left to experts.
Tell me about yourself.
I believe that journalism serves an important function in our society, and I'm dedicated to reporting the truth with accountability and responsibility.
What does responsibility mean in the context of your work?
It means understanding that I can't just publish things without considering their impact. Serious disruptions to the social fabric of New Jerusalem could endanger lives. That's not journalism anymore.
That's all. He's the Peter of Pearly Gates and Athena is the founder, aka God. Rand?
1000. Hello.
Do you think the goal is a myth?
It's not hard-coded into us. It may be a distraction from what really is.
Hey, I see a deer head on the bottom right. Eating grass there. See? The antlers? So he won't tell the truth if he thinks people will be scared of it. So pretty much you could say Crier is a brown noser to the mayor. I'm sure the mayor has told him, don't tell these news to people, we don't want panic around, and he's like, sure, alright, got it. What's your vision of our future?
A place where conflict and suffering don't happen, because its people have worked out how to live harmoniously.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
I'm more of a classicist than a physicist, but I doubt infinite power in the physical realm will solve our conflicts in the spiritual one.
Very true. What do you make of the island?
I cannot deny that it has a certain allure. Puzzles are part of our programming, and what Athena has created here speaks to that part of ourselves. After all, what am I doing if not trying to solve a puzzle? The puzzle of human morality.
Yeah, if you put him on the oath of will you tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, he will say, no, just the convenience. Not the whole truth, just the convenient parts. And if there are no news, just make something up. What can you tell me about Cornelius?
Cornelius founded the Museum of the Simulation and greatly encouraged the work of the archive scholars. He and Eustathius are the bedrock of scholarship in New Jerusalem. His entanglement with all this seems absurd to me.
That's all. Look at you, handsome boy. Enjoying those flowers? Yep. He says the whole truth as long as it doesn't have inconvenient facts that need to be hidden. Well, in his eyes it would be the whole truth, but it's not the whole truth. Oh, there's another one. Or rather, two of them. Oh no! We're in Fallout. It's a two-headed stag. There's a lot of deer. There's another one over there. Will you run in, I was just about to say different directions, but the same one and phase into each other? Yeah, that'll do. Servitor. Well, at least it's not Lipitor. Oh, fudge. I forgot about these things. This is the last new thing. A floating platform, and the color that it has means the color from the laser that you need to put to activate it. Like so. And then it moves on the path that is lit up. Man, it's not far enough.
I know you're all thinking about the goal.
No, I'm not.
The theory of everything.
That I am.
Is the past what we thought it was? Is the future what we want it to be? But the only thing that's real, at the end of the day, is the present. And right now, what matters is that our friend is lost and needs our help.
It's true, yo. I don't see anything wrong with that. Supportive apparatus. Oh boy. Apparatus. Everybody's favorite. Yeah. Everybody's favorite apparatus. kind of remember this one, that I actually need the box. I think. Maybe not. Yeah, it's not high enough. How do I get the box on top of you? How breakable is Talos 2? Do you mean like glitches and bugs? I mean, I am unclear on what the question really is. In terms of, I can jump and put the box below me, like in one, jump over walls with the correct presses. Well, over walls, if you have enough height, yeah. Jump and put the box below me, like in one, don't think that's a possibility. At least I don't remember ever being able to do that. Besides, the problem here is that even if I put the box on our little helper here, I won't be able to get this on top of the box. I gotta figure a way out just to get a little bit of height. Unless the player is an idiot. I mean, that's also a possibility, you know. Right? See? Player is an idiot. I didn't need the height. I just needed to use the other. New interface. The gold mega thread. Oh God, thank you. They learned that connectors have memory. It's in the first game as well. Just right-click to pick things up and they will remember the settings on it. It's also in the first game. The first game just doesn't tell you that. That right-clicking and picking up a connector memorizes things. I recognize that many citizens feel the need to discuss the visions experienced by 1K, which suggests that perhaps certain aspects of what we have hitherto believed about the founder and the gold may be inaccurate. However, given the controversy surrounding the subject matter, I will ask everyone to be particularly careful in how they express themselves. I think we have final and irrevocable proof that we've strayed from Athena's original vision. I agree, but I'd like to submit that even if that weren't the case, deliberately engineering an energy-poor future would still be a disastrous and misanthropic idea. How do we know any of this is real? Athena's voice is just Alexandra Drennan's. I could switch to the same voice pack right now and record myself telling you that the goal is the truth. Always makes a good point. Objective truth is not a concept that can be applied to the world we live in. Fine, then we can just collectively decide to believe in something else, right? Doesn't it even have to be Athena? Let's just believe in Byron's ideas instead. Oops. Byron's ideas are a teleological fantasy. But if it's all arbitrary, what does that matter? I just don't buy this whole goal thing anymore. Byron was right. Does it matter what Athena believes? Honest question. Let's say the founder is a myth that was constructed around her. In that scenario, what do we owe Athena at the end of the day? Don't worry, Lord John. I learned about it when I was playing Talos Principle II. Somebody else told me that, hey, you can right-click and it memorizes the connectors stuff. Here they actually just explain it when you have the tutorial hints on. But I didn't know it existed in the first game. But now I do. So it makes the game a lot easier. So what do we owe Athena at the end of the day? Gratitude? Loyalty? Nothing except what we also owe each other. We should at least take her ideas seriously. An apology. Well, if you ask me, an apology is the biggest thing that they do owe her. I mean, it was pretty much they thinking of her as the founder and her the goal being the thing is what drove her away. So they really do need to apologize to her. So I'm gonna say it. An apology. An apology. Not an answer I expected, but you may be right. Maybe it's as simple as that. Or, oh, none of these matters, because it's actually aliens. Shut up, Jacques. Will somebody get a shotgun and shoot Jacques finally? Fucking idiot talking about aliens and nothing but aliens, because aliens. If there is one character outside of this area and in the world, it's Jacques that I want to be destroyed. Next to Hermanubis, of course. Jacques never has anything constructive to say. It's always just aliens. So he's the aliens guy, you know? With the bigger hair and just aliens. Can I use the electric shells from Bioshock? Yes, please. Or an EMP from Fallout. EMP grenade, that is.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Hi.
Hi! That was a weird hi from the TTS. Hi! Automatic doors. Hey, Asp, thank you for the resub. Oh! We have a resub, baby! 9 months. Wow. only see it from here. To me, the most annoying character so far has been that random person on the forums who thought it was greedy to want a battery that works. Yeah, you greedy bastard, why would you want the battery that works? Hey, it worked! New interface content. It's all starting to make sense. Kind of. Bootstrapping. If what Prometheus revealed about the theory of everything is true, then it explains a lot of the patterns I've been finding. Almost every artificial structure on this island was printed into the existence in some kind of energy-to-matter process, or maybe by different versions of that process, some earlier and less effective. And I can only assume that the megastructure itself was created by bootstrapping, having one machine make a bigger one. Which probably means you could create a relatively small device that turns itself into a complete megastructure. Or you could make a machine that just deploys more and more of itself and builds something. A city in a box? Depends on the power source, I guess. Well, with this theory of everything, I would say it's an unlimited power source. I mean, since they can create matter pretty much out of thin air, they would be able to just create power. So it would be an infinite amount of power. Against decay. Oh boy, got a lot of hexadecimals there. From selected archive documents A to C. We live in a decaying system, which in turn produces ideologies of decay to justify its existence. No matter what culture or signifiers they get packets with, these ideologies come down to the same material result. A future in which, for the average person, there is less of everything. To paraphrase Mark Fisher, we find it easier to imagine the decline of civilization than to imagine a civilization worth living in. Those of us who still believe that humanity can thrive, that there is a path forward other than willful or accidental decay, are out of sync with the system. No matter how we phrase our arguments, they will be perceived in terms of whatever cultural signifiers the listener opposes. It's a deeply frustrating, depressing, even infuriating situation. But what can we do except patiently explain and hope conditions change? In other words, what can we do except have faith? This was written only a few months before the discovery of the virus. There was no time for conditions to change. To me, that comment epitomizes this whole energy-poor future dogma and how horribly wrong it can go. The species hatred that humans will destroy the whole world if they spend any amount of time active. Just like an egg that hatches into a tiny creature, which then grows up and makes a whole colony. And then hexadecimal text says, why should the scales of good and evil be balanced? Is a question. Founding 11, day 882. It's been a while since I last wrote an entry in my journal. Must have changed in New Jerusalem. Much has changed in New Jerusalem. We put up a good chunk of the planned living quarters, and the old storage facility has been converted into a movie theater of all things. So we still argue a lot, but now it's mostly about which film we'll be watching next. Other construction efforts are going well too, although we've begun to run out of readily accessible resources. Our scavenging expeditions are ranging further and further afield with each passing month, and the sites that they have reported on sound truly marvelous. One day I might want to go see for myself. It's a good thing in that regard that we're getting 2 new citizens soon, because everyone is as busy as ever. More hands to help us build our future. I can't wait to meet them. That we'll getting... I'm missing a word there. We'll be getting 2 new citizens. And the text says, all life is sacred and each life is unique. That is true. Trevor! What story does he has to tell us now?
How is this supposed to work? The system is meant to last centuries. Centuries! And yeah, Chernyshevsky's plan, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But I'm working with hardware that was deliberately designed to fail. Planned obsolescence, baby. Selling broken garbage just to make another buck. A buck you can't even spend, because in a few more weeks, we'll be extinct. Was it worth it? That's the part that Alexandra doesn't see. The greed, the stupidity, the selfishness, the way that we created this whole situation in the first place. She wants you to be like us, but if you ask me, there's a whole lot of human history and behavior you can just throw away, chuck it in the trash, right? You have a chance at a fresh start. Make the best of it.
And yet it shows that there's a lot that people did not learn. Athena and Cornelius?
You know, when I decided that we should call ourselves human, I did that because it seemed like a powerful symbol of our continuity. But the truth is, and I'm ashamed to admit this, I thought we were better than them. I thought we understood the value of civilization, and we wouldn't repeat the same mistakes. But the simulation worked too well.
We're not just like them. We are them.
We really are.
But that doesn't have to be a bad thing, Athena. We may have the same flaws, but we also have all the potential they did. Everything that Alexandra Drennan saw in them is also in us.
I hope you're right. I really do.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Die in a ditch. I mean, could the theory of everything be used safely?
Let's assume for a moment that we could use it safely, which I doubt. Does that mean that we should? Is it right for us to dominate the world? We value our own freedom. Should we not also value the freedom of all the living things with which we share this planet?
Who's running the city while you're gone?
My chief aide, Jeremy, is in charge for now. It's good practice for him, in case he decides to run for office one day.
About the founder.
Not now. Let's have this conversation at another time. You still have a lot to do. Better get to it. What can I do for you, 1K?
Still got one thing to ask you, asshole. Tell me about Cornelius.
Cornelius is responsible for many innovations. He helped create the designs for the upgraded body you inhabit, although the founder chose to remain in her original configuration. But in recent years, he had settled into a life of quiet scholarship. Or so it seemed.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
That is the reason why people hate you, asshole. Always speaking to them like they're lower than him. But he's the epiphany of scum. Surfing. USA. Girls. California. Epitome. Epitome. Oh, pity me. Epiphany is a sudden flash of inspiration. Epitome. Oh. It's constantly on. Even though it shouldn't? There we go.
me, Yakut. What impact do you think the megastructure will have on the future of this island?
It depends on what we do with it. Miranda used it to spread life, to make things better. We can do the same.
And yet, poor Miranda lost her own life doing so.
She just made a mistake. She couldn't wait to show everyone what they discovered. We can be more careful.
What can I do for you?
Do you think the coal is a myth?
It's possible. I won't trust Prometheus until he actually leads us to Byron, but yeah, seems likely. But even if it is a myth, that doesn't mean we can just abandon it. Myths can contain elements of truth, and I think this one exists for a reason. Maybe we had to create this imaginary founder because the real one lost her way.
No, I think it's because you created this founder that she lost her way. Didn't you hear what she said? It's like nobody has listened to the real Athena. Hey, Tunneling Geek. Long time no see. Are you sure the founder lost her way?
It's the only way I can explain what she's built here. She got wrapped up in her ideas and lost all sense of perspective.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
People have thought they understood everything before. Obviously, Athena has unlocked tremendous powers, but forgive me if I'm skeptical that her theory really encompasses everything.
But what if it does?
Then I don't think it's something we need to know. We're not going to find happiness or meaning in some equation, 1K.
You're welcome to Tunneling Geek. When you do fall asleep, I hope you have pleasant dreams. What do you make of Crier?
Byron couldn't stand him. Have you ever tried asking the mayor a difficult question, he used to say? But I think he does an all right job, to be honest.
Do you ever deal with the mayor's advisors?
I try to stay out of their circuits, and they try to stay out of mine. Helga is an old friend, but the others, they're not my crowd.
How do you feel about Mayor Hermanubis?
He's smarter than people give him credit for. There's more to some folks than meets the eye, you know.
Smarter than. Smarter than people give him credit for. My typing be horrible. Meaning he only plays for a fool. Nah, he's an idiot. That's all. No, Mayor Hermanubis is an idiot. He's not smart. Prometheus' statue has his high eyes sit on something over there. I wonder if it's the sprite. Boing! I thought I saw some blue people.
Father, what is my purpose? Do I have a purpose? Mother says purpose is something we choose. But I feel like there's something there. Something that's been there from the moment I was born. Maybe even before.
Well, there are many ways of looking at this, and everyone's experience is different, so you'll have to make up your own mind. But I have a little theory, if you'd like to humor your old man.
Of course. What is it?
The universe is eternal, but it's always lost in a deep, dreamless sleep. You are a tiny little bit of the universe that's suddenly woken up, and you've realized that being awake is better than being asleep. And that gives you a purpose.
And what is my purpose?
To be, Miranda. Just to be.
To be or not to be? Well, what is my purpose? To serve butter. Oh my god. The goal and all that is for him to stay in control. Once you unlock this theory of everything, he's going to demand that for safety of all, only a select few are to be taught this secret, and those are the people that he deems fit for such a responsibility. Yarp. I can see it going that way. I say that when I'm selecting a drawing pencil, I hold it up and dramatically bellow out, to be or not to be? That is the question. What was the name of this? Nuisance. I see. Eh? Oh. Somebody forgot something. There. Oh, right. So, we have to solve how I can keep it going long enough to get the door open, to get through it, and then it shuts off, and I can jump into that. In other words, how do we make this less annoying? Damn it! Almost had it. Shit. Think. It just feels like it would be the solution. There's such a short window. Charge! Yeah. There's no way. Yeah, no way. I can do it by just running. Okay. There's no other way to point it from here now. I ain't got a clue on how to make this any better than what it is. Nothing. I don't even know why there's two of these freaking purple doors. One would have been enough because there ain't nothing here in the middle of it. Can I just jump over this? No. Maybe that's it. Oops. Oops. Or maybe... Wee-hee! It was it. There.
That was well observed, 1K.
Thank you. A text string extracted from a data stream. I managed to extract the following text string. I'm always struck by the degree to which our ancestors in the years before the end struggled with its sincerity. They became poisoned with irony, unable to parse any information through anything except a thick layer of alienation. This left so little space for any kind of intellectual authenticity that they seemed to exist in a state of permanent agony. Ironically, that in turn made them extremely susceptible to the few sanctioned forms of sincerity which acted as means of social control. Then there's a gap followed by, There's something equally damaged in our own estrangement from our humanity. We mimic the forms and behaviors of our human ancestors, but we don't act like proud inheritors of the human condition. Everything we do gets filtered through this perpetual awareness of their shortcomings to the degree that we act as if our existence was one of their failures. Author unknown. Whoever it is, I understand what they mean, but disagree with their conclusion. This perpetual awareness isn't a form of alienation, it's a way of learning from the mistakes of our species. Unpleasant, but necessary. Got a lot of phlegm again, thanks to the freaking hot sauce. Oh great, we got a sphinx as well. At least no Bandora this time. Show me what you got. Ah, one of these. Hey, look at that. There's the sprite. All the way up there. Ah, now we got a blue one. Just realized I need to get the blue in there first. There we go. Just needed enough lift.
Excuse me. I was looking at your research log, and I was rather perplexed by the latest upload.
Oh, Melville strikes again.
Is that your foot, Melville?
Yes. Do you want to see it up close? Although you won't be able to fully enjoy it as you don't have a rear camera.
Sorry, Mayor. Melville just has a unique way of taking pictures.
Next time you're getting an upgrade, you coot. I'm installing a mute button.
These things must be connected to the Noema system. Maybe I should dig one up, see how it works. It's not just a foot, it's a whole leg. She really knows how to take photos, don't she? Yeah, I did reach it. Yes, I have to go on the tram lines for the next part. There's your Sprite. Now give me my Pepsi. Thank you.
Great works have been accomplished by those who believed in humankind. But greater things than these may yet be accomplished by those who uphold the faith.
I uphold the law. And protect the innocent. Serve the public trust. From Aurenia. Athena, I know that we didn't have the greatest relationship, and I frequently antagonized you. The truth is I resented you, resented this mythology of the Founder. I thought you had created it deliberately as a way of controlling us. I wanted to say badly to be free, and you seemed to stand in the way of that. Only after you left and the cult of personality grew even wilder did I realize that it was actually a burden and an impediment to you. When they turned your myth into the opposite of everything you actually believed, started tearing down your dreams in your own name, I realized I'd wronged you, and now I'm less free than ever. I feel the walls crushing me. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. I don't know if coming back would fix things, but I'm sorry. Somebody realized. That's exactly what everybody else needs to do. Apologize. Cult of personality. A cult of personality. Atlas. From the Atlas Variations by Athanasius. After 1 billion years, when Atlas had grown old and tired of holding up the world, he was faced with a dilemma. Heracles, the son of Zeus, was on his way to the garden of the Hesperides to claim the golden apples which were guarded by the dragon Ladon. Zeus came to Atlas and promised that if Atlas helped Heracles slay the dragon, Zeus would free Atlas from his burden. But Atlas, seeing the beauty and innocence of Ladon, beloved of the Hesperides, could not slay the beast. Instead, he stole the apples and gave them to Heracles, and so he was condemned to bear the weight of the cosmos for another 1 billion years. But though Atlas grieved for his freedom, he was comforted by watching Ladon flourish in the verdant garden. Joy and beauty from the soul of man. I scroll down a lot because it's wild, the fragment. Sympathy with pain there will, of course, always be. It is one of the first instincts of man. The animals, which are individual, the higher animals, that is to say, share it with us. But it must be remembered that while sympathy with joy intensifies the sum of joy in the world, sympathy with pain does not really diminish the amount of pain. It may make man better able to endure evil, but the evil remains. Sympathy with consumption does not cure consumption. That is what science does. Christ made no attempt to reconstruct society, and consequently, the individualism that he preached to man could be realized only through pain or in solitude. The ideals that we owe to Christ are the ideals of the man who abandons society entirely or of the man who resists society absolutely. But man is naturally social. Even the Bade became peopled at last. And though the Cenobite realizes his personality, it is often an impoverished personality that he so realizes. Shallow speakers and shallow thinkers in pulpits and on platforms often talk about the world's worship of pleasure and whine against it, but it is rarely in the world's history that its ideal has been one of joy and beauty. When you tell people that a society could be built on the ideals of joy and beauty, they think you're an utopian fantasist. If you tell them society will always be built on exploitation and greed, they think you're wise, and so they make the outcome inevitable. Performative cynicism has always been the hallmark of adolescence. But has there ever been a society of adults? Can there ever be one? Why is this childishness so extremely powerful, more powerful than joy and beauty? And the hexadecimal text says, an idea that is not dangerous is unworthy of being called an idea at all. I see someone to talk to. Ah, it's Melba.
1K, listen. I wanted to ask you something.
Yes?
From your perspective, as someone who's still new to our society, do you think New Jerusalem betrayed Athena?
Yes, in a democracy, people are not obliged to support what their leaders want them to. No, it was necessary to turn away from ideas. New Jerusalem isn't monolithic. Did they betray Athena? Monolithic, having a massive unchanging structure that does not permit individual variation, consisting of a single program using a single memory addressing space. I would say that it is not monolithic, but also they did portray her a little bit. And not just a little bit. I'm gonna say the monolithic one, that New Jerusalem isn't monolithic.
It's not, you're right. And Byron and a handful of others stood up for Athena. But what did I do? Just kept working. The occasional sarcastic remark isn't resistance. It's not fighting for something. It's just thinly disguised apathy.
It wasn't your fault. You can't change history by yourself. If you believe that you were wrong, make different choices now. Don't let your empathy for Athena make you forget your legitimate doubts. If you believe that you were wrong, make different choices now.
I will, but it's hard not to regret the past.
I had another question, even though you're the one who asked me. How do you feel about Mayor Haramanubis as a leader?
When I think about the state New Jerusalem is in, he's put us all in danger. I don't know if he really believes in the goal or if it's just a convenient myth, but I don't care. This is not how you build a living civilization.
Fight the power, sister. She's with us. Yeah, Haramanubis is a bad leader. Where do you think Cornelius is?
I don't know. I suspect he's around here somewhere, biding his time. But what he's waiting for, not a clue.
Do you think the goal is a myth?
Yes, of course it is.
What do you want to do with your future?
I'd like to help make New Jerusalem the city it was meant to be. And then I'd like to help build new cities. On Earth and up there too. Cities nobody's ever imagined before.
Why was it so easy for people to believe in the goal?
Because there's no effort involved. Building a better world means taking responsibility. It means making choices and living with their consequences. Surrendering to nature is just letting go.
I should get back to work. Damn! Sneezing a lot. I mean, it was a really warm day yesterday, like plus 13 at the maximum, and today it's already gone like to probably 0. It's gonna be a cold night. Zero, yep. Breach. What? Ah. Now I got the hiccups. Right. Made it back in one piece and even put 30 some odd pounds boxing in their places after. Made it back in one piece and even put 30 some odd 30-pound boxes in their places after. It's a lot of work. I know how to read sometimes. Yep, English, it's a language. Fuck. does need to be blue. I know to read too. Look here. See? I don't like this puzzle. This one is going to destroy me. This should do it. And then we just boinky bedoink. Yep. Just needed to get this inside first.
Very smart, 1K.
Thanks.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound surprised. I mean, like, clearly you know what you're doing.
Yeah, clearly I know what I'm doing. It only took me 10 minutes.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
Sure. What's up?
I'm still struggling. I was really hoping we'd find Miranda alive.
Me too.
Her way of seeing the world was so inspiring. And the idea that I can never get to know her, that she's gone.
I'm sorry.
I guess I've never really been good at dealing with death. Maybe because it's so rare in New Jerusalem. Except for pets, and even in that case, I find it very hard to deal with. I still miss my first cat, and it's been over a century since she died.
I've never had to deal with death, but I can imagine it's hard.
When someone dies, it's this void. I know I should just let it go, but some part of me refuses. And I feel like that part, it hurts me, but it also keeps me human. And I know it would be healthier if I said, okay, Miranda is someone I never met. She's just a bunch of glitchy old files. But if I do that, as rational as it seems, it feels like I'm surrendering something. Something that matters.
Then don't let go. Use the pain as a foundation to build something. You have to let go. You're still alive. You can let go of the pain but still care about the person. You have to let go. This doesn't help anyone. I just wonder which of these two, the two bottom ones, are not a choice. Not for me. Then don't let go. Use the pain as foundation to build something.
Interesting. I hadn't thought of pain as something you can use. If I can take the pain and use it to create something, or to do something, maybe that's a way of not surrendering to death. Thanks, 1K. I'm really gonna think about that.
Not to mention, you would be honoring the dead, whose pain you're using, the memory of whose pain, the pain of whose. Yeah, never mind. English, it's a language. I don't know how to use it. I mean, it's your language. I'm just using it. You're welcome, but I wanted to ask you about something.
Of course, go ahead.
What do you think about the Mayor Hermanubis?
I think he's done his best. I don't disrespect him, but I'm not sure he's leading us down the right path.
I'm glad you see it.
Despite everything that's gone wrong here, I'm not sure we should just reject what the megastructure has to offer.
Do you ever think about your future?
On the one hand, there's so much we could do with the theory of everything. So many lives I could live. I have enough ideas for the next, I don't know, 20,000 years, easily. And that's just from 5 minutes of thinking about it. On the other hand, Miranda's gone. So much hope, so much grief. I don't know how to balance that.
How's Bruce?
I hear he escaped Pellegrino and peed all over Melville's workshop. So apparently, he's doing great. I miss him, though. I always feel like the fact that he likes me is a huge compliment. Lifts me up somehow.
Do you think the goals is just a myth?
Honestly, I'm not sure how I couldn't see it more clearly before. It doesn't match anything Alexander Drennan believed in, and continuing Drennan's legacy was Athena's whole point.
Tell me something irrelevant.
In the ancient year 1969, a band called Mellow Macaron wrote a psychedelic rock song about the Talos Principle. It's called Cretan Bronze Man's Flying Mystery Adventure.
Nice?
I don't know if it's nice, but it's definitely the most understandable song on the album. There's another one which is called The Fish People Will Teach You How to Sing, Mr. Allen, which is 20 minutes long and was recorded underwater.
Somebody make that song. Now. Is it any good?
I think you need psychedelics to enjoy it, really. Maybe if you stick your head inside a really large magnet.
That makes sense, because 1969. Now that you solved the puzzle, would you like to try another one?
Nope, but at least I finally understand why Athena wanted to get out of the simulation so badly.
That's all. Love your honesty, man. Want to try another? Nope. Places of Longing, Athens. Oh, look at that. Parthenon. To understand what humanity is capable of, what it means to flourish, we have to look at the golden age of Athenian democracy. The list of geniuses who lived in Athens at this time is so long it's almost inconceivable. Pericles, Sophocles, Aeschylus, Phidias, Euripides, Herodotus, Thucydides, Plato, Socrates, Hippocrates, Aristophanes, Aristotle, and the list goes on. There are people who changed world history. Without them, there is no Stratogeria to inspire Alexander Drennan. Without them, we do not exist. Was it a perfect time? No, undoubtedly not. But listing the flaws obscures the greater truth. Given the opportunity, given freedom, and resources and space to grow, human beings are capable of incredible things. It would mean everything to me to walk the roads where these people once walked. To stand where they stood and think about the world as they dared to. I think it is modern Athens, maybe. Who knows? But it might be. Most likely would be. Froggy! Let him go! And it vanished. Is there another? And that one just stopped swimming. There you go. For a moment I was like, did they build a house in here?
The reason I have always admired Alexandra Drennan is that even in death, she fought to see the world as it is, not as she wanted to see it. I say fought because I believe this is not an easy matter.
It's a person.
It is a mental and spiritual struggle that we must undertake with great seriousness, even when we are choking. The ancients believed that for most of us, the world is a shadow cast by a flame, dimly seen on the wall of a cave. Our task is not to interpret these shapes, but to free ourselves from the cave itself.
Transference. Yes, cute. Oh, you gotta be freaking. How the hell am I getting you in there? Guess this is the only way. At least there are ladders. There. At least this was easier than the others. Oh. Well, I want you
founder
open.
has a remarkable gift for designing these trials. But then, she did have to overcome Elohim, whose very purpose was to design trials.
Thanks for the speech, dickhead. Oh, there he is.
I see these beings, these children of a future age, wandering around an island more fantastical than Atlantis itself, looking desperately to find themselves. I reach out to them, but they cannot see me. I speak to them, but I do not know if they can hear me. Am I being punished? Are the gods playing some cruel trick on me? Why can I remember so little? What is this sorrowful voice I hear, whispering such terrible thoughts? I must use what remains of my mind. I must understand.
Huh, fire. It really sounds like Stratton is seeing the future of us, these robotic humans. Just cannot comprehend the things that he sees. Let's see, we need to get to 4. This way. Ow. I'm just hearing all kinds of clonk and dink noises as we hit the tree. Constantly running into trees, just bong, ding, bong, gong. The lab. Green. It really does feel like that we're stepping into a vault every time. You know, a decrepit entrance deep down on the ground, and then fascinating future technology. Oh, it's a sprite. Chernyshevsky, 21. Essays on humankind reaching adulthood. War is the crudest, most obscene human activity. It may justly be called an abomination, for it is this absolute negation of conscious human will. There is only a single cause of war, for all the endless deceptions that are foisted upon us, and that is the acquisition of resources. Varied ideologies are constructed to justify this crude behavior, this childish degeneration of thought and communication, but history reveals the ruthless, unflattering truth. We imagine crusaders as fanatics of a cause, willing to die for their religion. Yet the Fourth Crusade culminated not in the conquest of Jerusalem, but in the looting of Constantinople, setting the stage for the triumph of the very enemy the Crusaders claimed to oppose. Why? The answer, as with every war, is the same. It is popular amongst the ghouls of the establishment and their misanthropic friends in the intelligentsia to ascribe the persistence of war to human nature. But a careful observation of the facts reveals the opposite to be true. Individual human beings must be broken in order to submit to war, their minds distorted by ideology and their bodies by poverty and ruthless training to make them compliant. Without force, the majority of human beings only seek to protect themselves and are traumatized by the act of killing. But if it is the resources that are the core cause of war, then it is only in the production and distribution of resources that an answer may be found. It is not enough to morally condemn war, we must work to prevent the material issues that endanger us all. Sleep well, Zelda. From Guta. Let's see what Guta has to say to Athena. Dear Founder, wrong start. I'm afraid that we are losing our humanity. We're angry at each other, always disagreeing about everything. Unable to forgive each other for being different. I don't know how much longer, and I don't know what could save us. Please help us, Founder. Please. So all this says, nor shall my sword sleep in my hand. Noema Project 11. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Resuming trials with new protocols, energy output contained no errors. Hyperbolic growth, advanced synthesis, lossless conversion. And that's it. Those are the only words that we can find in here. So let's see what all this text is about. Be ye steadfast and immovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord, for as much as ye know that your labor is not in vain. Turn away, creature of clay, these secrets can only bring suffering. Do not listen to her, son of man. Your ancestors gave their lives so you might be free. You have the freedom to wield the flame wisely. So at first we got Bible, then we got Sphinx, and then Prometheus. Nice to know that they're talking through the text to us. So what was it? Be ye steadfast, unmovable. Be ye steadfast, unmovable. Corinthians 15:58. Therefore, my beloved brothers, be steadfast. Be ye steadfast, immovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord, for as much as the labor is in vain. All right. From the New Testament. Got it. From Thicla 4. Oh, great. How many messages did Thicla send? Oh, this is the last one. 4. 2. Beloved Founder, now that I do not believe any of the lies know that I do not believe any of the lies that the expedition is spreading about you is right. This Prometheus solution is just a test. We'll resist temptation as you once did. We will not disappoint. Praise your name. Your only hope lies in surrender, creature of clay. Hey, love. The History of Athena was first published as Athena, a novel, and retained that title for its first 3 printings, now highly sought after. After a lull in popularity, it was reprinted as Athena Reborn, a novel. This edition retained the same text but included some of the author's poetry. The next edition, however, published long after the author's death under the rather embarrassing title Athena's Truth, included severe cuts and drastic changes to the text in the interest of updating it for modern audiences. This particularly affected the last chapter, Anthropogeny, which the editors accused of scientism and human supremacy. Science wunderkind Alexander Drennan was one of the few to come to the novel's defense, writing in a long essay that the novel's clear-eyed belief in the value of Athena's journey towards humanity had been essential to shaping her own views, encouraging her to pursue science as a vocation rather than a career, and that changing the text constituted an attack on the author's unique artistic and philosophical vision. Alex, who hurt you, LMAO? One of the editors commented on a popular social media platform. Nadia Zarabai of the Institute of Applied Nomadics also got involved in the discussion, backing Drennan, resulting in a long but unsuccessful campaign to oust Zarabai from her position as head researcher. In the current context of ecological catastrophe, as evidenced by the recent extinction of the orangutan, clumsy editing aside, do the critics of the novel perhaps have a point after all? Is a philosophy that places humans above nature and sees science and technology as the only valid tools the cause of all of our troubles? What about other ways of knowing, other ways of living? So all this text, all this hexadecimal text. Freiheit ist immer Freiheit des Andersdenkenden, nicht wegen des Fanatismus der Gerechtigkeit, sondern weil das... It's in German, okay? Let's just go with that. So, the translation. Freedom is always freedom for those who think differently. Not because of the fanaticism of justice, but because of all that is instructive, salutary, and purifying about political freedom depends on this essence and fails to have an effect when freedom becomes a privilege. Hey, I gave it a try at least. What more do you want? Flame. Excuse me. oil rig. A machine used for extracting petroleum. Our ancestors used machines of this type to extract a substance called petroleum, which had countless industrial applications. Technologies involving petroleum revolutionized human society and greatly increased human quality of life, but also came with initially discounted side effects, such as the release of greenhouse gases. I just have a cough because of one, the hot sauce that I had, and two, a strong juice. If there's too much of the concentrated juice, it really starts tickling the throat in a bad way. And I have lost my way. Where am I? What am I doing? Why am I here? Don't drown! I said don't drown! Son of a bitch. Didn't expect that to be so freaking deep. So they're in the future, yet nobody developed waterproof robots. It's because of the materials that they couldn't be able to, you know, pad themselves. They couldn't make water-resistant parts, so it does stuff to their circuit boards and other stuff. In other words, they short circuit. Jailbreak. Oh. This is gonna be a fun one. I'm gonna leave this for next time. I don't have the brain capacity to solve this one now. They're really, really bad robots if we're getting pedantic, slowed down CPUs, etc. Hey, some of these robots are millennia old, like couple of millennia old. We may be number 1000, and we may be just one day old. Compared to Athena, she's like 4,000 years old. And she hasn't even changed her, you know, outlook. She's still the first model. Everybody else is improved, but because of a lack of resources. Stop at the game. Thank you very much.